train headed back to Indiana. The rain is forming into rivers outside, writing down all the things that I miss, and in the letters you take form. No, I won't go back tonight with a habit to the restless me. I'm leaving all that stuff behind. We can start all over in our hometown, running free. It could be everything that we were chasing. I'm impatient just to see how you make everything fall into place. How you make everything fall into place. You see, you make everything. I'm the first one to get off at the station. There's something in the air that I can't place. And now I see a silhouette in the dark. It's like time has stood still. I'm gonna hold you tighter this time around. Now feeling like I need to escape. The world outside only made me numb. 'Cause I just wanna be here in our hometown, running free. It could be everything that we were chasing. I'm impatient just to see how you make everything fall into place. How you make everything fall into place. You see, you make everything. It's just like the saying, you don't know what you got till it's gone. But now I know in my hometown, running free, it could be everything that we were chasing. I'm impatient just to see how you make everything fall into place. How you make everything fall into place. You see, you make everything. You see. I'm on the train headed back to Indiana. The rain is forming into rivers outside, writing down all the things that I miss, and in the letters you take form. No, I won't go back tonight with a habit to the restless me. I'm leaving all that stuff behind. We can start all over in our hometown, running free. It could be everything that we were chasing. I'm impatient just to see how you make everything fall into place. How you make everything fall into place. You see, you make everything. I'm the first one to get off at the station. There's something in the air that I can't place. And now I see a silhouette in the dark. It's like time has stood still. I'm gonna hold you tighter this time around. Now feeling like I need to escape. The world outside only made me numb.
All right, hello everybody. Welcome to Argsy Gaming. We are on the Chilliwack map today, so thank you for joining me. So I'm gonna just check our sound here. We got that going. Let's make sure we have the game playing. Game sound's not coming through. I'm not really surprised. Game sound always seems to kick out. Always set that up all the time. Not sure why it does that, but alright. Here's audio. Switch. Alright, we got game sound playing now. And music, I've got it set up for manual, so since I switched over to Prism, so I usually like to start that up manually instead of having it play right away. That way I can have the opportunity to talk at the beginning of the stream. There we go. I think we're good to go now. Music, sound, everything going good. Let's just take a look at our field statuses. Growing status. We're ready to harvest. We got nothing ready for harvest quite yet. Good, let's just go over here. I'm gonna go ahead and mute myself. So it seems like the audio is fixed. And then the music I've got playing in the background because I've got it set to monitoring. So I can listen to the music if I want. So I think I'm all good to go. Oh, don't want to cover up my chat. Let's go to chat. There we go. I'm not sure if this grass is ready to go. Don't think so. Nope. Now we do need to do some fixing here. Set this to distribution because what I didn't know is it will actually auto distribute to the storage. So let's change output mode to distributing. Looks like I need water over here by the looks of things. I'm out of water. I have a truck over here? Yeah, I do. Let's go over and get our water tanker. So, if you have the straw accessories mod and you put the warehouse down, just set your productions to distribution, and what it'll do is it'll send it over to the storage automatically. And why that is helpful is because the spawn point for the straw accessories is very small. So you would have to do a lot of trips of moving your accessories out of the spawn point. And if you have anything at the spawn point, you could run into some problems where it will just bottleneck your production. Alright, let's just, this isn't a full tanker, but there's sufficient amount of water in here. We're just gonna spin around here. So Chilliwack, if you are, how do you say it, maybe one of my most recent subscribers, as most of you guys have probably seen me on PV Canyon Crossing. This is a different map. This is called Chilliwack. It's a real place in Canada, British Columbia, on the west coast of Canada. I actually live where this map is located, so should give you guys a bit of an idea. So you can look it up. It's about, probably about 100 to 200 kilometers from Vancouver. You guys have ever traveled there? Let's see if I can start filling things up here. Why is it not triggering? Back up. Try forward. I think I have to get the rear of the tanker to line up. Or I might have to spin around. I think with this one you need to go in a certain direction, if I recall. So it takes straw, it takes water, makes straw accessories. I don't know if it's going to empty out. This is a bit disappointing. Maybe I have to fill it. That's probably what I'll do. Alright, well that was... The funny thing about some of the tankers that I've tried is sometimes the liquid just gets stuck in them. I don't know what causes it, to be honest. I've experienced this before on Elm Creek, which is even a base game map, where you have liquid in it, but you can't empty it out. It's to be a bit frustrating. So, like maybe if I try maybe filling. Okay, start filling. There we go. This water tower gives you free water. That's quite handy. No cost. I can't remember what this water tower mod is called. I wonder if I have to just fill it a little bit. This has a large capacity, this tanker. I'm up to about, what, 349,000 liters of water. Okay, I think that'll be enough. Let's try the greenhouses. They might be able to take some of this water. I just have to kind of pull up in front of them, really. Yeah, here, that triggered it. That's filling. I don't think it's going to take all the water. Actually, it's taking a fair amount. much, surprisingly. Filling. So this is a nice map. So it's by Chumpy Farmer. You can do a Google search for it. I think I've got a link to the map in the description. It's a 4X map. It has some custom... Wow, it's taking all the water. It's crazy. Let's just drive off. But yeah, it's a custom map based on a real place. 4X. There's that Jake break. Let's just see if we can I'll go in this way. No one to be. Oh wait, there's the trigger. The rest of this water into that. Yeah, it doesn't take very much water. Spin around and I guess I'll get this tanker filled up. I don't use it for anything else other than water transport, so figure just go ahead and fill it up. This map is a 4X map, so it's smaller than PV Canyon Crossing. PV Canyon Crossing is a 16X map, so it's larger. Filled. Spin around the other way, I think. Alright. Just put that there. Start filling up. It'll fill with or without the truck on. Hey, I guess this contract is done. Go in here. Collect. Got a few harvesting contracts I see. Okay. Right, we're at field, so I should take this one up to 189, I think. Yeah. Go ahead. This is a Versatile brand name. It's in the game. It's a Canadian brand tractor. I don't exactly own this one. And the plow on the back is, well, it's a little large, but it's a mod. Holds out pretty wide. I don't know if I'm going to get to my destination or not. Let's see. It's going to be a bit tight. Oh. I might have to cut a tree down, I think. Yeah. I wonder if I can do that. One mod that allows me to do that. I think I'll cut maybe this one down. There we are. There. That's good. Just I'll put it over here. Ah, what did I do? I think I'll just ring around the rosy here. That worked. Let's head on out over here. Spin around. This is going to be like a headland pretty much. Hit 9 to get rid of the map. Don't need that up anymore. We go. Make another turn down here. Last time I was on this map was Canada Day, so it's been, I think, well, we're in the September already, so it's been about well over 2 months now since I've played on this map or live streamed on it, so it's kind of nice to return and do a little bit of work.
Don't know what I would do without you. Yeah, you pull me up when I'm falling down. Hey, now look into my eyes. You can use them as a mirror, baby. You're mine, take it to paradise. Hey, now everything's alright. We've been longing for each other, and it feels like I'm on cloud nine. I don't wanna be without you. This is something that I know for sure. It's just something about you. I just want more. Tell me what you wanna do right now.
This mod, I sort of wish that it folded out wheels and had a trailer hitch on the end. So there's a couple of base game planners that do that. So it basically transforms into something that's a little easier to transport. And the wheels fold in a certain way so that you can back a tractor up to one end and pull it like a long trailer. I wish this mod had that kind of functionality. I think it would be great. Either that or it folded up one more level. That way it can fit on the road like how I'm trying to drive it right now. There's ways of getting around it though. You can put it on a flat deck trailer and then pull it that way, I guess. I'm gonna have to go this way. There's too many telephone poles. I think I'm gonna go left at the end of the field. My pruning, I guess I might have to start a pruning business and cut off some of the trees on the roads and stuff like that, maybe. Just to give myself a bit more space to move heavier equipment on the road. To go to people's lawns and stuff like that, yards. Off we go. So, weather where I'm at is better, way better now. There is still smoke, so it's still not, it hasn't rained enough or become cold enough to deal with fires yet, but it is an improvement. It's not too hot. Eastern Canada, I think at this point, is getting dumping of rain from Hurricane Lee. But actually, I guess it's Tropical Storm Lee now. So it's in the tropical storm range or cyclone range. So I guess things are getting better. So we'll just have to wait and see what happens. But as we get into October, we'll obviously see. Oops, I missed the field. Detour back down this way. But yeah, weather's getting better. Cooler. Which is a good thing. So we'll go into the winter months. I'm not sure. The only concern that I have is getting too much rain, because that causes flooding. And that's not a good thing. Last major flood that we had was 2 years ago. More than what we expected, and that basically caused a lot of issues. We were even on what do you call it? Fuel rationing, because they couldn't get fuel in. So I was limited to, I think, about $30 a fill-up or something like that. Reason for that is that the railway was washed out, roads up in through the canyon was washed out. Major transportation corridor was basically washed out, is what the problem was. That's significant because the Port of Vancouver is a major port. So for transporting goods, supplying goods to a good portion of North America. So a lot of shipping businesses have contracts with the Port of Vancouver. So if it's shut down, that's a problem. Or if goods can't get out, that's a problem. The railway system too is very important. A lot of those goods get transported through rail. So they can either go south one way or east one way. The highway network, a lot of transport trucks take the highway corridor. And that was washed out, so that was a problem. Now, the other thing is that if we have another large storm that causes issues with port logistics, that's a huge problem. The reason for that is that it wasn't, I think about a month ago, the port workers were all on strike, and that cost a lot of companies a lot of money for the US and for Canada. So I'm pretty sure that they are still working on getting caught up on logistics for that. So we get ships in from everywhere from China, Japan, anything you can think of that nature. Then you take into consideration the, what is it, the Panama Canal. Those ships, they haven't been able to go through that canal route. So logistics companies have to really work really hard to, you know, find alternative ways to get their merchandise or their whatever they're hauling to their final destination, and that can be a little challenging. Other parts of the world, though, I think shipping might get a little bit better. So, as we know, I think it was, about a year ago, there was that one cargo ship that got stuck in, I think, the Suez Canal? And that kind of slowed things down. I think India is proposing what's called a Spice Road initiative, which seems to be getting quite a bit of traction. They're going to set up a railway system that bypasses the use of the Suez Canal, so they'll be able to basically send a lot of containers by rail from India to the Mediterranean. As a backup plan, I guess. But as I understand it, that would require shipment using 2 vessels, because they would have to ship it, I think, from India to Saudi Arabia, I think that was the country there. But there's a what do you call it, a waterway between the 2 countries, so they have to ship it from one port to another port, then get it on rail, then from Saudi Arabia and then through to a few other countries that goes to the Mediterranean. Then it gets back onto a boat. So if any of those, I guess I would call them logistical hubs, get shut down, that could cause a problem. Whereas with the Suez Canal, you just load it up one ship, goes through the canal, and then unloads in Europe. So, but at least the initiative will be a plan B. That way, if there is a problem in a canal, companies can use an alternative route. Should be interesting. What else have I been following? I've been watching a lot of the hearings and speculations about the, the aliens and UAP investigations of Congress. I think that's kind of interesting. I think that's going to get even larger. We'll hear more about that as we go forward, as they do their investigations. I started watching Skinwalker Ranch and Ancient Aliens, and then there's another show on History Network called Beyond Skinwalker Ranch. So these shows literally have individuals that are a part of these congressional hearings that are happening in the States. They're in the background. So like you take Dr. Travis, which is on I think all three of the shows that I mentioned. He was, I think, a chief scientist for the UAP task force in the States. But now he's retired. He retired, I think, last year from that program. And now he's allowed to say, hey, guys, I was a part of this task force. So, and he's been a NASA scientist and what other credentials does he have? All sorts of different credentials. So, but he's still on these shows, right? So he's still running investigations and stuff like that on the three shows that I mentioned. I don't watch Ancient Aliens anymore, or as much, because the past two seasons seem to be just like rehashing old stories that they have presented. They're not presenting anything new. So they kind of have like, oh, well, let's recap the top 10 alien encounters on an island or something like that. And these are all stories that they have shared previously on the past, I don't know, 10 seasons that they have. So I'm not sure if they're going to keep that particular show going for much longer. Unless they get more material to present that's kind of like ancient, right? Which I don't think they have anything new to tell. So probably Skinwalker Ranch and Beyond Skinwalker Ranch, those two shows will probably fill the void or take over, I think. The Unexplained, which is with William Shatner. He's on the History Network too. Well, I think it's kind of interesting. The main takeaway that I think is that I'm not sure if there is aliens involved with all of the stuff that's going on. But one thing about the congressional hearing that it will probably do is it will open up probably what's going on in the private sector for technology. So essentially it's safe to say that what has happened is, so that they don't have to be so transparent, they safeguarded everything inside the corporate infrastructure, right? So there's all sorts of stuff that they probably have been working on, so they'll be able to use these congressional hearings to subpoena corporations and what have you, to say, okay, well, what type of technologies do you guys have that you have been testing, since you guys have been allowed to run as a black ops operation. So, and then that information can be, made more public and maybe have less of a monopoly on certain technologies, so that it can be widely beneficial for everyone. Hello, Pleasant View Farms. Yes, it is a big plow. I'm just yattering on about the Senate hearings, or no, wait, Congress hearings on UAPs and stuff like that. I've been kind of following all of that stuff. I find it fascinating, and regardless of whether there's aliens or whatnot, I have a feeling that some of the corporations that have been running Black Ops or have had mandates that have protected them by contracts or whatever you want to call them, where they don't have to share anything with the general public. I'm pretty sure they probably got a whole boatload of stuff that they could probably have running in the background or sharing the general public. I'm kind of interested to see what gets revealed in the secret vaults of these large corporations. Yeah, I have a feeling that there will be something like that. They will have to press really, really hard or revise laws and just have to keep up. There'll be a lot of red tape that they'll have to go through to see at least a glimmer of maybe something amazing. Okay, I think I got all of these contracts done. But at least they're putting in an effort to look at it. And if there are corporations out there that have these special, I don't know, golden gun beyond rule or beyond oversight setups, I think it's good that people are looking into this and saying, well, is this a good thing or is this a bad thing? Hello Gavin, welcome to the stream. So I think honestly, if there's a government that's running, they should be aware of everything that's going on, and hopefully all that gets brought forward to the general public for transparency reasons. The other factor of it is like, well, okay, well, are these companies like hiding money somewhere? Right? There's all of these I don't know, operations that are running. It could be just like a lot of money laundering going on in behind the background, right? That could be going on too, right? People are all focused on aliens and stuff like that, but who's to say that maybe it's just a setup where money could be shifted around or something in the background. And then we're like wondering, well, why is there billions of dollars getting pumped into this company that's only buying Twinkies? Right? Sorry, that's a bad example, but I mean it's a joke, and well, if it is true that money is going into something ridiculous, well, I think a joke is justifiable to use as an example. Alright, I did the switch menus, and I have to send this back to the shop, I believe. Let's see. Is it this one? Used vehicle sales. I think I have oh yeah, here's my lease. I'm gonna return these. Select return. Select. Return. Yep. And I killed out all these contracts. Let's just go back to the farm and see what's going on. I think I'm probably going to skip a day. I'm in the middle of August right now. Oh, there's my manure from the horses. I got $147,000. Where's my house? There it is. Alright, we're on the next day. Can I cut this? I got a pop-up window. I have to close out 1 sec. Ready to harvest. Hey, right on. I got another tractor sitting out here. Oh, here's another one. Nope, that's the wrong one. Take this guy back into town. I think what I'm going to do is just see if I can buy a new tractor, because I added, actually let's go in there now. I added a mod, another Mark Thor mod. Where was it? Versatile tractor mod. I think it's in here. I wanted to add this one, but it's a little expensive. We have some different versatiles in here. Or versatile? No, versatile. Where did it go? Maybe it's a medium. Might be a medium. These are versatiles, but these aren't the ones that I was looking for. I think it might be a medium. Let's go medium tractors. But he has had these tractors up on the mod hub, or not mod hub, on his Discord for a while. Where did they go? I thought I put them in. Are they a small tractor? I don't think they are. All sorts of tractors in here. Let's go in the mods, I guess, and we'll just scroll. I have a lot of mods on this map gameplay. I've been using his Fords quite a bit, but he did add some versatiles. I might have to save the game and try adding them in again. Maybe I didn't check mark them. I thought I did at the beginning of the stream. Let's see. I liked using a lot of his mods. They're very interesting. Oh, I don't think I put them in here. They're missing. Yeah, I probably... Okay, so we'll just save. So I want to... I think I'm pretty sure I can afford them. So I think they were like less than 100k. So let's... bear with me, guys. I'm gonna... save them. Where's my save button? There we go. I'm in the wrong menu. Save. download the zip file. Let's just I'll just move them over one more time. It should be in my save folder somewhere. Downloads. But yeah, he has a public Discord, Mark Thor. And he has some nice, sleek, smaller, versatile tractors that caught my eye. He posted them 8/18, so I guess last month, right? Yeah. We'll hit back here. Yeah, it is downloaded. Okay, let's go to FSG Mod Assistant Tool. That's what I use. Yeah, Versatile 310 is the name of the mod. Let's send it to the Chilliwack map. I've never used this mod before, so I don't know if it's souped up similar to the Ford or what have you, because the Ford goes faster, it has a higher RPM, but I believe the price tag is cheaper. Alright, that's over there. Let's reload the folders. We'll set Chilliwack 4X as active. Since it's been about 2 months since I played this map, I had like a boatload of mods to update. I had to download Auto Drive and Course Play because I was out of date on those before the stream. Alright, we're loading back up the game, folks. We'll see if it's in the mod list. Alright, careers. Yeah, I think it's this one here. Continue. I think it's probably in here. I think it's either a large or medium class tractor. Alright, here we get to the versatiles. Oh, here we go. That's it right there. It's not checked. So this is sort of what it'll look like, which I think is kind of interesting tractor. I mean, I've got these ones in here, but these ones are just really wide and chunky. So I think adding this in will be nice. Because I have been using the Ford quite a bit, and this is kind of sleek like the Ford, and it's a Canadian brand. So I think it'll be good. It's not to say that I won't be getting these larger versatiles down the road, but I really don't need them at this point. Alright, so let's double check. Yes, it's check marked. Okay, good. Let's go ahead and get the percentages going up for the map to load. There we go, we're at 100%. I'll just hit start here. Let's see if we can buy one. I think I can. I love spending money. Let's see. I bet you it's not showing up. Not here. Maybe it's a medium. I had it check marked, so you guys are my witness. Where did it go? Is this a sign that the game's saying I got too many mods? I don't know. Volvo. Oh, it's gotta be in here somewhere. Case. Oh, here they are. Right here. I probably should have seen it. I don't know, I'm blind. So this is this is the 310. And I think this one comes with it too, I think. It looks like it sort of does. This is a 4-wheel drive one. So I might use this one too for my heavier tractor. Let's see what the max horsepower on this one is. 574. Cab configurations, attachables, standard. Oh, you can put front weights on. I guess that would be handy. Both standard. PTO. Auto steering system, I don't know what that does. But this one's too much money. I'm gonna go with this one here, which is a 50k one. So this one can go to a max of 110 horsepower. So why not? Put the Asaria on there. This will be 60k. I'm buying it. I'm sold already. So type Kiram FS22. Okay. Oh, you can change the design too, so We have a 2014, I guess. That's a 2017. Does that send my price tag up? Oh yeah, it does. 25K. So 2014. So we'll get this one. We'll get the 2017 one. It is more expensive, but oh well. GPS. I guess it's just for looks. It goes on the top there. This little orange and green thing on the top. That's free, by the way. Tires. So you can make this a bit chonky if you want. Wheel weights, I guess. Wide tires. I'm just gonna leave them as the base, I guess, type. Okay, let's buy this one. Go. Something new to add to the farm. And it's Canadian. Canadian, eh? I'll just drive this guy back. Woo! There we go. I think I'll try mowing with the versatile. There we go. Off we go, back into town. Back into town we go. Almost back to, actually to the farm, I should say. So I'm curious to see if that tractor goes as fast as this guy. I think it will. I'm gonna take back the one tractor. I've got one at the farm that is that can be sold. Just park this guy in front of the bees. Actually, maybe not. Mark him right here. So the one that I want to sell is this one. Vultra. I'll take him back to the shop. Sell him. And this will be my replacement, basically. So hopefully this might tick me up to about maybe 70K. Maybe. We'll have to see. So tomorrow we will be on PV Canyon Crossing again. So even though I've taken a slight detour over to the Chilliwack map here, I'm still working on PV Canyon Crossing. So I will be live streaming on that tomorrow, sort of where I left off. So I have to clean up that lumber mess because I had issues with auto drive and the truck exploded everywhere. And some of the pieces of lumber I couldn't flip over because for some reason the lumber mod was not working properly. Now I could have just restarted the game, but because I was so far in, I just decided to leave that till this upcoming stream to rectify. I think there was something else I had to fix too that required lifting, but I can't remember what it was, so I'll have to do some light cleanup from... Oh yeah, I've got a couple of trucks that are tipped over because of auto drive acting a little weird. So, and because I didn't have the ability to flip them over, they were kind of stuck. So, but since I will be starting streaming tomorrow on PV Canyon Crossing, the refresher of loading the map files and everything should stuff like that should allow me to use the lumberjack mod to flip those things over. Interesting, I had discovered the Easy Dev tool has an interesting vehicle flip functionality that I did not know existed till I tried it out last stream. So it's not perfect or smooth, it kind of just wibble wobble flips it. You might have to trigger it 2 times to get it to work properly. Let's see. There, I'm back up to 117k. So Yahoo. I don't know if I need to buy anything else. Let's just take a look at what I own so that I don't have to make a repeat trip down, right? I don't really think I need anything, to tell you the truth. So I might be best just to leave it be. I'm kind of curious to know what the what I can buy with the new what do you call it? Oh yeah, Hayforge pack.
You never know until it happens. Ain't a thing you say
I might get one of these at some point. The Briel mare, so that I can do a little bit of a closer cut on my fields. I think it'd be kind of interesting. This also is supposed to work with courseplay too. There was, I think I read that there's an update that will allow you to do these push mowers with courseplay. So maybe we can play around with that. I do have one small field. Let's see. I have one small field. Mower. Oh, windrower. What's this? Mower? So mower and windrower. Let's just buy the mower. I'll use this like on the small field. I kind of want to figure out if I can get courseplay to work with it. All right. So I bought that. I'll use that. I'll use this on the small field that I have. That means that I'm gonna have to go get myself a trailer to haul this back because I'm not gonna walk it down the road. I can test out this. Yeah, so we're gonna take this guy back to the farm and we're gonna hook up. I got some sort of flat deck trailer back at the farm. Ooh, this guy does go pretty fast. There we go. And then we'll put that mower onto the flat deck. And then we'll bring it back and we'll see if we can get courseplay, get it to work with courseplay. As I'm pretty sure it will. I think I read on GitHub that they put in an update to allow push mowers to run on courseplay. So, but I've never tried it out, so I figure what the heck, might as well give it a try. And I do have a small field, like I was saying, that's not too large. I'd never put courseplay push mowers on large fields. Could you imagine that? Okay guys, we're all gonna go out onto the field here and I'm gonna have like, what, 20 workers pushing a push mower. No, we won't do that. We won't torture our farm workers, will we? No, we won't do that. So, here's my driveway. I'll drive in here. So I'll just show you what field I'm going to put it on when I get back. This field here. So it's a fair size field, but it's not super large, is what I'm getting at. Okay, where's my flat deck trailer? Oh, there it is. I'm going to take that flat deck there. We're going to go back to the shop with it. And we'll go get that push mower. And then we'll play around with courseplay. Spin me around here. Alright. Look forward. And the thing is I could probably do these little small areas like where I'm parked right now. I can take it in the horse paddock as well, the push mower. So, and these other little small spots. If I had I might even at some point get the windrower. Kind of interesting. Maybe I'll buy a windrower too. Yeah, let's get a windrower. I can probably fit them both on this trailer somehow. I'll have to Superman them onto the trailer. Okay, am I going too far? I always sometimes miss my turn. I just floored it. Yeah, so we'll buy a windrower too. I got some money. I got 80k to my name, so that's what, another 20k. And then we'll put them back to back on the trailer. Is sort of my plan. I'm hoping that they'll fit. Yeah, I think I have to turn down this road. Yeah. There we go. Oh. next turn. Alright. We'll see if we can get the windrower too to run on course play. I don't know. Here we go. Here we are. Oh, this one does wind rowing. How much is this? That's 36, so the wind rower is more expensive. 36k. I'll buy. There we go. Well, now I'm down to 47k. Oh. Well, just spin around and then we'll somehow... I'm gonna Superman them onto the back of this trailer I've got. Oh, it's raining. I wonder if I can... Actually, I could probably fit them on if I just drive them on. Alright, let's... There we go. Oh, this is kind of cool. Alright. Oh, there I am. There we go. Welcome to personal care here. I wonder if I can So this is the mower. Whoop! Let's go back up. There we go. I don't know why it takes a bit for me to phase in. There we go. I think they're strapped down, are they? Yep, they are. Alright, let's go back to the farm. And we'll look at unloading these and... Whoop. See what we can do. Have a little bit of fun. Let's see if they have collisions. There we go. We'll get the course play going with the mower, and then we'll put the whatever you call it, the windrower in behind it, I guess. Should be fun. Good thing I don't have any like crops to harvest. It's raining. So I'm kind of excited about trying these push mowers on that small field because even with the smallest of tractors, it's been a bit of a kind of a pain, especially at the triangular point at the one end of the field to run the tractor equipment. So I think this might be a good purchase. We'll just have to see. We're pulling in here. Oh dear, I hit the fence. Should have painted it a different color. Painted white. Alright. Let's see here. back the wind. This is the lawnmower. Oh. Oh dear. What's going on here? That's okay. Interesting. Oh dear. Alright. I'll just put him there. There we go. Let's move him out onto the field. He's not going to go very fast, but that's okay. I'm going to lift the tool, over to the tool. Let's alright. Let's see what we can do about getting on to horseplay. Okay. Let's go over here and create job. Oh dear. Right. One sec here. Maybe it's having some issues. All right. Maybe because I'm inside of it? Let's see. Oh, maybe you can't do it. Turn on tool. This might be maybe it. I'm gonna save game. I'll reload it. Save. And I'm gonna quit and I'll just reload it, guys. As I'm certain that I read that it would work, or that there was something to do with it. Let's just reload the game. While that's doing that, I will just open up Brave browser. We'll just do a search for Courseplay GitHub. I'll read the release notes. Courseplay GitHub. Continue. Select all, and start. While this is loading up, I'm just gonna take a quick gander at see if I can find the release notes for some of the version releases. da 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 da. Let's see, 87 releases. Yeah, enable field work for hand mower. Huh. So it disable folding boolean vehicle. So if I see something in the note saying enable field work for hand mower, I consider that a hand mower, right? Mind you, there has been a lot of mods that were released that are like hand tools, like I'm not sure if there was a weed whacker, but that's an example. Field work, let's see. Proximity sensor, start messages. Alright, well, let's give it a try, I guess. Let's see. Right. Oh, it's not working. Interesting. Alright, let's just I might have to sell that equipment maybe. That's a shame. Let's oh, I still got this trailer attached. Forgot to detach it, guys. Let's I'll drive back over here and attach this. See what happens here. I think I need to put a weight on the back of this. There we go. Are you gonna work? Yeah, you work. Interesting. Alright, fine. Be stubborn. We'll just park him off to the side for now. Let's go ahead and cut this grass, I guess, manually. I would have thought this would have worked. But if anyone's watching has gotten it to work, please let me know. Kind of interested to know. Alright, let's there we go. Oh. I'm just going to do the headland. Maybe 2 headlands, perhaps. So, main thing that I like about this mower is that you can get fairly close to the edge, like what I'm doing right now, and around shrubs and stuff like that. Oh, great little mower. I'm just gonna go. This probably extends my grass a little bit further. Hello, Nod. Welcome. Nod was number 1. There we go. Oh, not too shabby. I can do a little bit more fine detail, I guess. Who needs lawnmower simulator when you can use this, I guess? There we go, to the end. There's a little bit of a collision on the side of the mower, I guess. Have to be a bit careful of that, I guess. Around this way. Yep. I'll probably have this on PV Canyon Crossing as well, for the smaller lawns that I got. When I got the expense to do it, I guess. Alright, let's just go out a bit. This will be our second headland. And then what I'll be able to do is get the larger mowing kit. To do the rest. I think that's a good idea. So, hand mowers, I think, are some of the mods that are out. And maybe this mower doesn't work because I don't think I can set a worker on this mower. I haven't played too much with this this mowing kit, so I'll have to read up on it a bit. The headland's almost done. And that's a good thing. And then we'll get into the larger mower. And we'll get to cutting the other portions of the field. Let's just go down here. There we go.
Had a million conversations in my head about where it went wrong. And I've got no idea where you've been, who you are, not anymore. All I got is this Polaroid picture of us from June 24th. It's where I kissed you for the first time, laid on your sheets. You gave me your heart and said you trusted with me.
I'll lift the blade and drive forward. This will work wondrously inside the horse paddock, I believe. I'm not too sure if I have the cut in there yet, though, to tell you the truth. This is where things get a little interesting because I don't know if the gateway is large enough. I get you in there? Oh, it just fits. Okay, I don't. Oh. Let's just reverse here, and I bet you it's not long enough. Maybe it is. So it'll probably be mainly used in here. There we go. So I have to cut along the edge of the fence line. Yep, lawn mowing simulator at its best. But inside farm sim. Oh. Why is it not turning? Oh, that's interesting. I got a little bit stuck on a straightaway for some reason. Kind of like you're getting stuck inside a rut. Alright, here we go. Alright, Mr. Horse, you better get out of the way. Let's just do this. There's a lot of green there. Oh. You know, to cut, cut, cut. So I'm probably going to leave these mowers inside the horse paddock, as it's probably a better place for them to be stored. Alright, let's do this. There we go. So the reason why it piles up like that is because of the mod. So there's a pasture mod. So it mows in the area, but then as soon as it's in an area that it can properly spawn, it kicks out. That's why it seems to do that. Alright, we're almost done here. And away we go. There, I do believe we're done now. So it looks like what I can do is probably just park this over here. Alright, now we'll just get the traditional mowing kit. Alright. So this is the new versatile tractor that I'm using. Seems to be handling itself quite nicely. There we go. I just forgot to lower the front deck. That's why I'm going over it one more time here. If anyone's wondering why this is happening.
To the moon and back, we had a love like that. Why do I feel like that's slowly fading? We used to be friends, that was way back when. You and I, we were a slow burn, baby. Oh, we were young, so damn naive. Looked at the world through rose-colored glasses. You had your goals, then you met me. Did you let those dreams pass you by? I would never blame you if you left. No, I won't be the one to hold you back. 'Cause we can stop the time, it's just a fact. We're not getting younger, we're not getting younger. In the bed we made, I lay wide awake, but I keep losing myself in these daydreams. You're right next to me, I can hear you sleep, but I know you're not dreaming of me. Oh, we were young, so damn naive. Looked at the world through rose-colored glasses. You had your goals, then you met me. Did you let those dreams pass you by? I would never blame you if you left. No, I won't be the one to hold you back. 'Cause we can stop the time, it's just a fact. We're not getting younger, we're not getting younger. I would never blame you if you left. No, I won't be the one to hold you back. 'Cause we can stop the time, it's just a fact. We're not getting younger, we're not getting younger, we're not getting
Oh, I think this will be a nice tractor to the fleet. There's versatile. I'm impressed with it already.
Yeah, you wanna put that dish in your mouth.
Wish you could slide into my mind and make me mine. Push play rewind. It's sweet outside, and so am I. You wanna slide like dynamite. Your eyes on me, find out with me, baby. Yeah, next round on you. I'll take that too. Be good to you. My appetite. Turn my head with a side flip. I know you like it. Baby, go and earn it. Or stay frustrated. Let me draw your map, so you know where you're at. Like to attract, and you react. Your eyes on me, find out with me.
Yeah, almost got everything cut. And then I'll try out the windrower that I purchased. Whoop, that was a bad maneuver there. Some reverse. Alright, and forward we go. Maybe it's that one. There we go. I'll just park this guy right here, because we're not quite finished with him yet. I want to take this guy out. Okay. How do I change the direction? I have to Y. Have to change directions. Oh, that's cool. I have to change the swath direction. Oh, here we go. That's weird. It's on the correct side at least. Let's try this again. You can go along the fence line like this. Just sort of rake it. I'm gonna do two headlands in this direction, basically. This one's a little bit more maneuverable than the mower, I find. I think because there's no front wheels, it's just the drive wheels. Alright, off we go. Off we go. kind of neat. Yep, they are still alive. After all this time. I tried out your versatile 410 tractor. I'll be jumping into it a bit again a little later. I got it just parked off to the side at the moment. Oh, I like how this handles. I got her. There she is. This is the new toy that I bought. Your mod. Right up here. So I used him a little bit. The 310, I guess. So it works great. So it's going to be a great addition to the farm, Mark Thor. And this will fit into the horse paddock. I'm going to use this in the horse paddock in a sec. I'm going to just do one more headland over here. So make sure I get everything cleaned up. I love this thing. I tried using it on courseplay, but that doesn't seem to work. Actually, you know what? I might actually try with this piece of equipment once I get this headland done. But I have a feeling it won't work. Okay. Ooh, it has lights. That's cool. There, the edges are almost done. And then I can take a regular rake on a with a tractor to do the rest of the field. And then we'll take this guy into the horse paddock. To get stuff done in there. I should probably actually go this way. There. That should be good enough. Now we'll go this way. All right. Perfect. Enhanced tractor pack. Okay. What's that gonna do? Sounds kind of interesting. You piqued my interest. And the keyword enhanced caught my eye, I think. Okay, we gotta open up the gate here. Oh, yeah, I could see that being valuable to folks. So a lot of people who like to use the base game tractors. Myself, I'm a bit of a case fan. So I'll probably give that a pack a whirl. Because I do use base game tractors quite a bit myself, so not just mods. Okay, yeah, that would be appreciated. I'll play with it. There we go. Alright, now we're gonna go and use a much larger windrower. We're just gonna park this guy way over here along the fence line. There. So we'll just take this windrower out for a spin. We'll use our new tractor. Oh, all XMLs? Okay. I'm not sure if I can hook this up with the weight attached to the back. Some weights you can do this, but others you can't. Yeah, I can't do it with this. Up. Forward, not backwards. The Asara? Yeah. Can never go wrong with too many crop sensors. Okay, I can't remember how big this thing goes. I don't think it's too large. Oh wait. Oh, it is fairly large. My bad. I think this works out great because I just have to do one pass along the headlands, or headland I should say. Very nice. Nice smooth. There we go. Set up. Hello, Michael. Welcome to the stream, man. How's it going? 100 degrees Fahrenheit in Texas, huh? You can muster that, I'm pretty sure. Oh, tight turn. Here we go. It's gonna reverse turn here, and we'll straighten out this row at the end. My poor rake. Alright, here we go. And then this should get all straight. We'll have about 3 rows in here in September, huh? There we go. For a large tractor, I do like this tractor. It's a nice addition to my farm. It's a large tractor and it's very narrow. I think that's what I like about it. Okay, let's go ahead and hook up our baler. Oops, I must have dropped my weight or something. I don't know where I put the baler. I think it might be in the other shed. Yeah, so we'll just have to reverse up here. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to my baler. It's under here. Ah, there it is. All right. Alright, I got some baling to do now. Oh, I think I ran over that weight, didn't I? Nope, I'm fine. Off we go. spin around. Hey, off we go. I got silage additive in the tank too, so that's a good thing. And this also is a Mark Thor baler as well, so it's the one that you guys have seen me use on PV Canyon Crossing. So I use it on this map. I use it on every map. So if you do not have this baler, folks, you should get this baler. You're never going to need another baler. And so my demonstrations on PV Canyon Crossing has been a bit limited because I was doing straw, but as you can see, this thing will also, well, bale and wrap. So I'm just gonna go back in cab here. I'll show you guys when I'm doing another straight up and down. But it's a wrapper too, it wraps. So on PV Canyon Crossing I was mainly doing a lot of straw and there's no baling of straw required. So in case you guys were like thinking I was making it up, that you can't, that that you can wrap. Well, here you go. Proof is in the pudding. It does wrap. I think I'll probably go down, spin down this way. And it is on the mod hub for download. So it's called the Quick Baler. Quick Bale. So just look for that, or you can type in Mark Thor, M-A-R-K-T-H-O-R. And then you should also check out his Discord channel. He has a lot of edits and mods and all sorts of goodies over there for you guys to check out. I pop in there quite often. Actually, I pretty much, before I start any stream, I usually pop in there just to see if he has anything new that I should probably add to my gameplays. And then as you can see, he is also a moderator in my channel, and when he pops in on the live stream, he tells me about things that he's working on and stuff like that. So very intriguing, very helpful. So he doesn't do just farm equipment like tractors and stuff like that. He's got, I think, a few different buildings too, or mods. Like the silos that I have on this map are made by him, or modified or edited by him to give extra functionality. Fermenting silo is what I got on here, so I can just dump my grass in there and just allow it to ferment. But today I'm out. I could have used a pickup wagon, but I just decided to go and bale this up because I wanted to try the tractor out more. So I might actually change my entire fleet to versatile. There's a few in the pack. This kind of rounds things out because the base game Versatil, and most of the Versatils that are out there are really large, chunky looking tractors, but this mod that he has made, Mark Thor that is, has made a more sleeker, took a more sleeker design of the Versatil tractors and put it in there, so it's handy. So if you want to do some small farm work, you can. And then it'll complement any larger Versatil tractors that you may get. Spin around, and I got, think, about 2 more rows to do. Yeah. That's pretty much all I've got left. The bale wrap is all different, as you can see. Actually, you know what? I think I am actually using an older version of his baler. His newer one will do a side flip, so maybe I have to upgrade this one. Or update. I have to update the mod. There we go. And then we'll go into the horse paddock. We'll get everything baled up in there. So I just want to thank everyone for coming out and checking out my stream today. So if you do like the stream, remember to like it. And if you are new, like new, and you've never seen me before till today, and you like what I'm doing, just hit the subscribe button, and then you can see everything that I'm doing. You can get my videos, you can get my live streams. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's why I still have this one, because it's got my logo on it. And then on PV Canyon Crossing, I've got your new one, because that one doesn't have my logo on it. So, and that one runs faster too, so the newer one runs faster. There we go. I'm gonna just park this guy here. Now, I got another field I have to do. And I'm going to, let me think. I need the weight. I need my weight. But anyways, what I was trying to say before I remembered I need my weight is we're gonna test this guy out on course play on the next field. Let's see what he does. Oh well, because I haven't used course play with this tractor, so that's what we're gonna do now. Oh, I dropped my weight. I'm off to a good, brilliant start, aren't I? Why am I not hooking up properly? Oh, there we go. I'm too close to it. And we'll take this guy out to the field and then we'll get him set up on a course play course. Oh, this is the field he's gonna have to do. I think what I'm gonna do is set him up like right here. And then I'll grab another tractor to do the baling, the forward. All right, let's get him doing course by course. 209K. That's 209,000 in case people don't know what K means. So 209,000 downloads for his baler there, folks. So, like I said, it's popular. I think almost every top content creator for Farm Sim has given it a positive review. So I've seen a lot of review videos for it. So that goes to show you it's worth getting. Course play. Okay, let's set up a course for this tractor. Generate. Open, close course. That's good. And we'll start. So we'll get this guy's going to run on course play. And then I'm going to go get another tractor with the baler. The mowing kit is also a Mark Thor edit or work of Mark Thor. So it does a windrowing and all sorts of stuff on it. I've been using it for quite some time. Which tractor do I want to use? I think I'm going to use this one over here. I'll go ahead and so then I can kind of follow the versatile behind, because I'm pretty sure I'll catch up to him. Oh, I see what he's doing. Okay. I will let you do your thing. I really hope I don't have to move the tractor trailer out of the way. I might actually have to do that. Just gonna Superman this over here. Oh, let's pull this guy over here. I must have forgot to set a headland or something. I'm not sure, but whatever. He's doing his thing. That's all that matters. Okay. Okay, here we go. I think there's another tree in the way. I don't know where he's going. I think he's going all the way to the end of the field. You know, work his way back down, I think. He sways a little bit, but it's not too bad. Let's see where he's going. I see a bale down here too for some reason. I don't know where he's going now. But let's just explore and see what this bale's all about. Yeah, I must have forgot one. Yep. Alright there, I'll have to pick it up next time. Oh, I think he's cutting some of my crop over here. Nice. Hey, clover over a windrow now. That must mean that these crops are done too. Oh, I'll have to check out his Court Farm gameplay. Let's see. As I'll have a feeling that I'll probably be upgrading then and getting that mod from you too. As I always, no matter what game map I play, I always seem to do a lot of mowing. And I think that's because you can use all sorts of equipment all in one stream. Because you got to do the baling, you got to do the raking, all sorts of stuff. Okay, this guy's backing up. It's gonna turn around.
A buzz on in my favorite song is playing in a Broadway bar. Then you walk in and you're all alone, the hottest in the room by far. And you look up and our eyes lock and my heart falls straight out of my chest, baby. Your lips and your sweet smile.
Alright, here we go. Yeah, he does a really good job on this field. Not versatile. Okay, what's this guy gonna do? Is he gonna back up? I don't really want to crowd him. Yeah, he's right at the edge of the map. I think I'm gonna have to help him out. I have a feeling I didn't set a headland. That's where my problem is. Is he cutting? Yeah, he's cutting. Go. I'm committed without a headland, so I'll just leave it be, I guess. And I guess I'll have to do a mowing on the clover next, because it looks like it's ready to go. And the alfalfa might be ready to go too. So those are two crops that are unique on, or additional crops on Chilliwack. And you just cut them basically like grass. So it's just another type of grass. And the textures look different. And they're used for other feed purposes. Especially if you've got like Maize Plus. If you're using that mod, which I'm using on this map. Alright, he's at the end here. What is he going to do? I know he's going to run into that building at some point, I think. I'll probably have to help him out at that point when I get there. Let's turn some lights on, shall we? Here we go. Let's spin around. There we go. So it's kind of nice to have a bit of a change, switch over to a 4X map and maybe at least feel like I can at least accomplish something in this stream. Doing the 16X map fields, man, that takes a while. Even if you're using course play and auto drive. So you switch back here and you're like, wow, I'm getting things done. Already got like the mowing done on one field or two fields. And then I got the baling practically done. But when you play on those 16x maps, sometimes you get it like a field and it takes like 2 or 3 streams just to finish. I mean, there is ways around that, of course. I could get like cheaty mods or something like that, but that's not my cup of tea. Alright, okay, this guy reversed okay, and he seems to be doing alright. Yeah, smaller farms. Yeah, the benefit of the smaller farms, you actually feel like you get something done. Oh, am I blocking this guy? I better not be. I bet you I am. Okay. Are you gonna fix yourself? Oh, there's a... I know what's wrong. I'm just gonna move this over here. We're gonna just fix him. Oh. I did not set up the course properly. What I did was I assumed it was going to create the headland or add it into the course, but that's where my mistake was. Okay, that's okay. That's good enough. There we go. I'll let him move on. So every time he comes down here, he's probably going to have an issue. But that's okay. Yep, I need a headland. I forgot to set headland to 1 when I created the course. But I'm committed right now, so I'll just let him finish this field up. And then when I take him over to do the clover field, I'll get him to do a headland on there for sure. Okay, he's gonna hit the building. So I'll have to help him at the end here, but that's okay. Unless he decides to reverse, which is what he should be doing. He's reversing right now. I'm just gonna give him a bit of space to do what he needs to do. He's correcting himself. I think it's the smaller objects like the bales or the trees on the other end that is causing him some problems. But he seems to recognize like a solid object like a building. Oh, well, maybe I spoke too soon. But he did line himself up quite nicely. Oh, I'll just now he should do his job now. That's good. There we go. And I have quite a bit of silage additive in the tank still, which is good. With the baling I've done, I'm just down to 85% on the silage additive tank. So that's another thing that I should mention. This is, to my knowledge, and it's probably safe to say, is the only round baler that has a silage additive tank. At least I can say that for sure on the mod hub. So usually I think you get those silage additive tanks on like the Crone equipment. So and then you put them also on, of course, the pickup wagons too. Alright, are you going to fix yourself? I think he's going to fix himself. We'll see. He only has to do a few more passes anyways. You're trying to turn. You're going in. You're going to reverse. I'm probably going to have to help him. Yeah, there we go. So my bad. Alright, let's put him there. And off you go. I figure he's got like only a few more passes to make. All right. So when he gets to the end, I think he's going to do okay on this end. We'll see. I'm catching up to him. There, he turned around just fine. He's heading straight. And away he goes. Only a couple more passes on this field and then we'll throw him onto the clover field and we'll get that baled. So clover, like I said, is a grass. You mow it. You can make clover hay. You can make clover silage as well. So we'll be making it into silage. So you'll see. So you get over there. And they're a much larger crop. They're like a flowering kind of crop. So. This guy's gonna have some problems at the end again. No worries. Alright, we'll give him a little bit of space. Oh, he might be fine. I'm just worried about the tree though. I think I'll have to help him out. Oh wait, he's doing something. Let's just reverse him up here. Let's see if he... There we go. So on this map I play at 5 times normally, so that's why the day is passed by so quickly. On PV Canyon Crossing I play at like 0.5 times or 1 time, basically real time, because there's just way too much stuff to do on PV Canyon Crossing. So I try to monopolize as much of the day as I can on that map. Alright, he's turning around. I'll use the dike. So in Chilliwack, this is the dike that I'm driving on right now. And there's a river on the right hand side. Oh. I don't know how far this guy's gonna reverse. Yeah. There you go. There we go. Perfect. Now this is why making a headland is a good idea. And then you don't get these kind of weird things happening. That was my fault, because I forgot to set the headland option to be on. Next field I'll have the headland turned on. Actually, I might actually have a... Oh wait, is he gonna do it right this time? There's a bit of a nook there, so he might be able to do it. I think if I just do a quick headland, and just hire a standard worker, that might fix this. So let's well, lower everything. Let's do this. Okay.
Your shadow stretching on the
Oh.
floor while the sun gets low. I got a feeling that the glow deep inside my core
Oh, I think
needs to breathe to flow.
let's just do this. There we go.
Push it right
We'll
on
see if this works. I just hired a worker, so I'm hoping
I know you need it
this will work.
because we have been working hard right from the very start. We get this far, but now it's time for us to stay out until it's late. We've come a long, long way.
He might be a bit off center, but that's okay.
Call it a day and celebrate.
I'll get him on the next mowing pie pass, I think.
Let's celebrate. Call it a day and celebrate. Let's celebrate. Call it a day. Let's celebrate. Call it a day. No obstacles that we faced did ever slow us down.
Hey.
We knew we'd get here, went the extra mile in every race. We are duty bound. We push it right on through.
Let's see what he does.
I know you need it too, because we have been working hard right from the very start. Who knew we get this far? But now it's time for us to stay out until it's late. We've come a long, long way, so we deserve it, mate. Call it a day and celebrate.
He's finished his task. That is a lie. Alright.
Let's celebrate. Call it a day and celebrate.
Alright.
Let's celebrate. Call it a day. Let's celebrate. Call it a day. We give it our best, but sometimes we need to stop to see what we have says. I'm grateful about everything because we have been working hard right from the very start.
Let's see.
Now it's time for us to stay out until it's late. We've come a long, long way, so we deserve it, mate. Call it a day and celebrate.
Now we're gonna probably swing down. I think I got one more row to do. Yeah, right here.
Jesse came home on a Friday night in the middle of a game. He left her for the bottle.
There we go.
Don't cry, honey, it'll all work out. It's a big old world out there. You'll be on your feet, but you're always welcome here. So just keep going, find your way in this world. If you need us, we'll be there. Keep on saying.
Oh, it's in here that I have to do next. So this is alfalfa. So this time we're gonna set up our headland on the course by course. So yeah, there's no headland on here. That's where I went wrong. So I'm gonna create a job. Set our target position here. Field position here. And number of headlands, this is what I forgot to do. So I'll set this to like maybe 1. And then generate course. Yeah, that's got, 1 headland on there, so we're good. Let's start. So he's gonna do his thing. Find my baler, which is out here somewhere. The few grass, it's a bit dark to see. So I think what I'm going to do is just leave the remaining grass as is. I'll bale it like maybe the next cut. That's a good thing about cutting grass. You can just, if you plan to make it into silage, you can just leave it be. Why is there an object blockage happening? Oh. Off we go. Whoop. hard to see. Alright. But, okay. There he is. Making some clover silage. He's gonna get this grass or this clover cut pretty quick. Alright, almost to the end of the field. So it's a pretty thick crop, as you can see on the right, and it has a bit of a, you see it, reddish burgundy color when it's ready to be harvested. So kind of interesting. And then we'll do the alfalfa next, which is just next to this field on the west side. I'm on the east side right now, heading south. There we go. Let me see here. This is clover. I am mowing clover. I think I lost my bearings a bit now since I tried that headland. Okay, so I think I figured it out. Yeah, so we're mowing clover, and we're making clover silage at the moment. And then we're going to do alfalfa next, which I think is ready. There we go. So making clover bales. The red stuff, that's the clover itself. Unless you mean a red. Sorghum is red though. You are correct on that. But it's kind of like a wheat. It's like wheat, but like the texture look, but it's red. But this field has clover on it, and when it's ready to harvest, it turns to kind of a burgundy color. The leaf part. Almost to the end here. I have to spin around. Oh, clover. And I've got alfalfa that might be ready for harvest too. But I'll show you. So I have a bit of clover that is somewhere over here. Where is it? Yeah, here we go. So this is clover right here. So you see it's red on top. So when it's ready to harvest, it'll look like this. Kind of a purplish red. But when it's growing, it's green. Yep. There we go. I'll kind of reverse it a little bit. But I think if you're just going to do silage sales, your best bet might be just to do regular grass. Oh, he hit a bale, I think, down at the end. I'm gonna help him out a bit. There we go. Let's see here. I don't think so. Oh. Well, what I mean is I don't think the map has it set up that way. Like I feel like I'm getting like more grass bales than what I get of clover. Which is kind of weird, I guess, in its own right, I guess. Oh, he ran into another bale. Alright, he finished his work. I'm gonna get him set up on the alfalfa now. Which is this field. I'm gonna take a different strategy when I cut this one though. So create job. Field. We're gonna do 2 headlands. We're gonna start work on the inside or center. Yeah, that'll be a bit better. That way he doesn't keep on bashing into bales. And then we'll leave it on sharp. And we'll generate the course. Close, and we'll start job. We'll get him doing the alfalfa field now. That's what he's working on. And then this clover field will be done. Alright, we're almost to the end here. I hope this is ready for harvest. Or maybe it's not. It looks like it is though. Let's see. No, I don't think it is. Let's see. I thought it was. It's probably almost ready for harvest. Oh, yeah, it's not quite ready for harvest. It's like a couple of growing states off, I guess. Alright. Oh, I'll just have to park this over here, I guess. I'll let that fill up. Oh, I'll just park this guy over here for now. I'm gonna return to the house. Still not ready. I guess alfalfa's gonna take a little longer to grow. Alright, where's my bale pickup? I think it's in here. One of these two sheds. There we are. That's what I need. This other tractor over here. Start picking up bales. go.
You might be the one that truly get me, and I might be the one you really want, and I feel it too. But you don't know what I've been going through. This is when you tell me that you're different. This is when you try to make me fall. Convince me it's true. And that is why you want me like you do. But you didn't even have to try.
Oh, 14 bales collected so far.
Without a spark. Forget what I told you. Forget all about that tonight. Just remember the flame. You remember the flame. Alright. Forget what I told you. Forget all about that tonight. Just remember the flame. You remember the flame. Alright. Maybe you will tell me what you're thinking, or maybe you will give me all the blame. But I'm moving on. I just have to make sure that you know. Would you be there for me if I'm flying straight into the sun? Blinded by the light I'm chasing, that has happened before. And maybe you don't know for sure, but you can start a fire without a spark. Forget what I told you, forget all about that tonight. Just remember the flame, you remember the flame. Alright. Forget what I told you, forget all about that tonight. Just remember the flame, you remember the flame. Alright. Forget what I told you, forget all about that tonight.
Ah,
Remember the flame,
there we go.
you remember the flame. Alright. Forget what I told you.
I gotta unload this batch first, I think.
Just remember the flame. You remember the flame. Alright. Time is so little, little by little, day by day, I'm caught in the middle.
Yep, I need a new washer now.
I feel ice getting thinner.
I crushed it.
Step by step, day by day, I'm fighting a winner. Pushed around, I'm nowhere bound, no solid ground. How can I get back? How can I be strong? All I do comes out wrong. I wanna be a saint, but I ain't.
Let's do this.
I wanna be brave, I wanna stand tall, but I feel like I'm losing this war. How can I stand my ground when I back down each time? Time is a struggle,
I got just 2 more fuels to pick up the rest of the bales from. There we go. Uh, 14 bales now. Oh, that's the little bit that's missing from being plowed, I think. Two more to pick up, and then I can unload. Let's let rid of this batch. Oh, am I too close? Yeah, I'm a little bit too close. I wonder how much I got in there. Uh, 323 items. 480 out of 1,000. Lots of space. So I'm using my right side mirror, sorry, to watch the loading process. Alright, let's get the rest of these. I missed that bale. It's okay. Let's go this way. Purple flowers. We're 15 on the trailer so far. I'll make my way back to the farm. "24 bales. Perfect. And we're going to Oh, that's a little close. Alright, I think I can get the rest of these on here. This will probably be the last load that I need to take back to the farm. Yep. There we go. Not bad. And we're unloading. You know what? I'm probably going to need to keep this out for the alfalfa. So I think I'm just going to park it right here. So I have a feeling I'm going to be doing alfalfa soon. So I'll just leave that right there. Let's see. So I'm probably about 1 more month. Well, yeah, see. Actually, I'm probably going to get another cut out of my grass again. That's one thing that I noticed between this map and what do you call it? PV Canyon Crossing. I seem to get a lot more grass cuts on Chilliwack compared to PV Canyon Crossing. Like I think I get like maybe two or three cuts a year on PV Canyon, whereas it seems like every month I get a cut on Chilliwack. So not to say that I want any more grass cutting on PV Canyon Crossing, but I thought I would just mention that because look, I'm already at another cut time over here, so I thought I would just mention that. Oh, and I have this over here. I don't know what that is. 209. I own field 209, which has a crop on it. I think it's canola? Or is it silage corn? I think we better take a look over there. Because I forgot that I bought that field. Let's go to flight mode. We'll just take a quick peek over to 209 because it's either silage corn that's in there or canola. I'm not too sure what it is. Because I might have planted some corn because I wanted to try a corn header. Let's just take a quick peek over here. Get the mini moving map out. Where am I? There's 209. Oh, way over there. Yeah, I think that's a good thing. Okay, just in case you need, grass. Okay, here's the 209 field that I was talking about. I don't know what I got growing in here. What is that? Oh, it's soybean. So yeah, so I'll have a soybean harvest ready probably next episode, I guess. So I'll be using the harvester to cut this down, I guess. Because we are at, what's our progression? Yeah, so it's a dark green. So I will be harvesting that, and then I will be doing, I guess, more grass mowing and alfalfa mowing. It looks like that's what the plan is on Chilliwack for the next episode. So that's kind of cool. I want to do at least some sort of harvesting, which will be nice to break up the mowing and everything like that. So, and then I'll be using a Mark Thor harvester, which I'll show you guys. Yeah, this here, the Dominator, and then this header. And then I imagine we'll probably be doing some planting maybe at some point. Yeah, wheat planting, I guess. That'll be next. I need to do that in one of the fields here. Oh, I gotta get out of here. Let's go over here. Yeah, over here. So I think it's gonna be this field here. This will be planted in wheat. That'll be the plan. So, I think I've been, how long have I been streaming for here? I think it's been a while. Yep, I'm into about 4 hours streaming, so I think I'm gonna cut it out there. So thank you everybody for checking out my live stream here on the Chilliwack map. I'll probably be on here again next Sunday. I'll be streaming tomorrow on PV Canyon Crossing. I've got the last bit of the contracts to do to get out of the way. So you'll probably be seeing contract harvesting, and then I will be picking up straw and baling straw. That should probably go hopefully fairly quick. And then we'll have to see what we'll have to do next on PV Canyon Crossing. If you're new to my live stream, thank you for joining me. If you do like my content, please go ahead and hit the subscribe button. You can check out my live streams and the videos that I create and get notifications on that. And also remember to hit the like button on this live stream video and any other videos. That way other people are able to see my content. And thanks once again, farmers, and peace out and take care.